Good morning. Good morning. Wow. It's a great start to the stream. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. It's not morning. It's definitely not, at least not my time. It's almost 11 at night. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. It's morning somewhere. So, good morning to anybody tuning in from those time zones. Again, you messed up. You do it enough times, you're bound to mess up some of them. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Thanks for being here. Welcome. We're going to be doing some Monster Hunter this evening, specifically Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. Gore Magala! Long time no see indeed. Hey, how you doing? How have you been? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Like I said, we're going to be doing some Monster Hunter Rise, and tonight we're going to be focusing on making a longsword set and grinding up some important decos for some of our new sets here. Let's see. I guess, hi, I'm Ristretto. If you've been here before, then thank you for being here again. It's appreciated, and if you've not been here before, it's your first time, then welcome, welcome. Hello, Chirito. Let me go ahead and give you guys some beans here and jump back on over to the game, and I'll say hello to y'all. So, hello, Arcane Doctrine. I know it's your first time here, so welcome. Hello, Uchi. Good evening to you, too. Welcome, Chirito and Fish Kebab and Tribe of Tom. Hey, welcome, welcome. Let's see. Welcome, ProCow. Enjoy your pasta nap. That looks really... I think that's what that's saying, is that there's a pasta nap going on. I'm down. Gore Magala, I hope you've had a nice couple months. Handful of months, however long it's been. I hope you're well. It's nice to see you. I don't know if I already said hello to Six Quill. Maybe. But hello, Quill. Hello, Fish Kebab and Bio Drone. Welcome to you guys. Welcome to the Digit Artist and Jay Novice as well. And Panda Mansa. I don't know if I said Panda Mansa's name yet. Enjoy Assassin's Creed, Panda. Viotech, enjoy your tabletop game. It sounds fun. Sounds like a goofy time. And hello, Minty Monty. Or something like that. Not too bad. You pick up your black... Oh, hang on.
Neat.
Your black German Shepherd puppy tomorrow. Screwed your toe up today, you're fine. You also quit your job today? Dude, that sounds like a crazy day. Nice. I hope that tomorrow is a great day picking up the job, the dog, not the job. I hope your toe feels better, and congrats on quitting a job. Sometimes that's just how it is. You gotta quit your job. So, congrats. Cheers to you guys. I don't know if that reads well. Yeah, happy Secretary Week to you guys. Picked up some hibiscus and rose tea earlier. Pretty tasty. Nice. Is health down the screw you redeem? It's me. Here, hang on. Yes, health down is the screw you redeem. There's the clip for it. Probably start streaming again too. You feel so much better since you quit. Good. Making life changes like that feels pretty good. It does. We'll see what I end up doing this fall. I don't know what this fall is gonna be like, which is like simultaneously a little stressful, but also kind of nice. We really need a Wheatless exploit decoration, so I need to fight an Nargacuga. We're gonna warm up with that tonight. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for it, and we'll go from there. I want to make a new longsword set tonight, and then just continue practicing a couple of the other hunts that we're going on fairly frequently right now. Has your son been bothering anyone here? Shagru Magala 19. Are you in tandem with Gore Magala 19? No, Gore is not a bother. Not at all. Never. So, if you want to pick my weapon for a Nargacuga warm-up tonight, we need a Medulla, then go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. It was a really fun time when you were Gore. Your legacy will be remembered fondly by many folks in chat and me. Oh, I spelled that wrong. God darn it. I put an extra H in there. Lame. There we go. Parsec is our new bean leader with almost a, he's getting pretty, I mean, he's like over halfway to 1 million beans. Imagine that, the first bean millionaire. Bean millionaire. It's not a thing. Okay. Like I said, Narga is what we're going to be doing here tonight. Let me go ahead and put in some melding. What have you been playing recently, Gore? I know you, I mean, if you were busy with your job, you might not have gotten to play many video games, but... Have you gotten to play Monster Hunter Rise? Are you looking forward to playing Rise, maybe on PC?
Neat.
How you been? Mildly playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I know that's one of your faves. Tiny bit of Rise. Some Pokemon Snap on Switch, and some Call of the Wild. I don't know what Call of the Wild is. I hope you enjoyed Pokemon Snap. It looked really cute. That's like my kind of Pokemon game, because I never actually played Pokemon for the Pokemon. I just play it for the cute. It's a hunting game? Oh, deer hunting. Nice. Love Pokemon Snap? Good. I haven't really watched much of that game. Or like, I haven't played it either. I'm glad to hear it's good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for this warm-up choice here. If you want to pick my weapon as we warm up, type !ticket in the chat here. What's up, Arcane? Deer, feral goats, moose, ducks, turkey, feral goats. Adding the modifier feral to any animal makes it sound much scarier. Feral turkey. Look out. There should be, like, they should use that in Monster Hunter, honestly. There should be a feral subspecies. Or a rare species. It should have been this? Huh? The apex in this game should have been that? You're right. Feral would make sense for them, wouldn't it? The animals will attack you too. Usually go for deer, Uchi. Red deer, black tails, white tail. It sounds neat. It sounds like, I mean, is it a fast-paced game or is it more of like a kind of a simulator style game where you're waiting around for stuff? All right, let's see what we're gonna do here. Tribe of Tom, what would you like me to use for our Nargacuga warm-up? Feral, Lagambi. I forgot Lagambi was in this game. Hunting horn, all right, let's get it. Horn on Mr. Narga. On Mr. Naruga. Not a bad matchup? No, not at all.
Neat.
Forget Royal Lugoth is in this game, but then you always remember that you forget that Royal Lugoth is in this game, so it balances out. Is Crystal here? I haven't said hi to Crystal yet. So I don't think so. Feral Raging Rajang. Ooh. Feral Furious Rajang. Feral Furious Raging Rajang. Alright. Let's hunt a Nargacuga. I think I'm going to try and throw some of these decoration... I don't know. Whenever we need a random hunt, whether it's at the beginning of the stream or the end of the stream as like a warm-up or a cooldown, I think I'm going to try and throw in one of these monsters we need either for many of the orbs that we need from monsters or some of the materials we need for decorations. because there are quite a few decorations that we haven't even dipped our toe into yet. Hi, Alpha. Nicaragua. I call him Naruga, because that's what they used to call him. Feral Popo. Oh, dude, you better watch out for Feral Popo. Hope both Joe and Furious for Jang will be in Ultimate. I hope we get an Ultimate. I imagine we will. I kind of expect it, but I hope we do. It'll be interesting to see the direction they take this game. Each expansion to a lot of the games kind of takes them in a little bit of a different direction. So I think it'll be really neat to see what they do to build on this game. How is the kitty cat? Gore, I have 2. Hang on. The new one is here with me in this room.
Neat.
This is Lungo. He's sleepy and squirmy. Yeah, this is Lungo. He is we moved 10 hours to the very, very top of Michigan. And 2 days before we moved, he was a friendly stray that we'd seen around our apartment complex for like a couple weeks. And he came right up to us and hung out with us outside for like half an hour and ate food right out of our hands and let us pet him, and didn't have any owners or a chip or anything, so we brought him up with us. Him and Lungo are still getting used to each other. Or sorry, him and Affogato are still getting used to each other. Hey, buddy. He's sleepy. He was asleep and I woke him up and brought him over here. But yeah, that's Lungo. Sometimes he's loud in this room. He'll yowl. Hi, buddy. Yeah, Affogato's kind of like a scaredy cat, a little bit reserved. Like if there's company over, she won't go anywhere near him. Lungo's like the total opposite. He's the most outgoing, friendly cat. Like we had a group of 7 people over recently for dinner, and he like jumped right up on the table in the middle of everything and just hung out with everybody. He's a great cat. Alright, let's hunt a Nargacuga. That would be your cat. It's kind of interesting having one of each. One cat that's kind of like a little more choosy, a little bit more reserved, and then the other cat that's like super in the middle of everything. Yeah, they're not so sure about each other. At first they were really quite vicious with each other for the first like month or so, and then we got him fixed. And things have been a little better since then. They're slowly starting to get used to like existing in the same environment without like attacking each other. You vinyl wrapped your car with purple with pink flake? That sounds pretty special. I'm down. I'm lost. I'm supposed to be going this way. Spicy now. Wraps are fun. There's 1 or 2 funky wraps up here. You'll send pics? Please do. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask what kind of car. I feel like Gore had just gotten the car pretty recently when we last talked. Ford Flex. I was gonna say something wrong, like a Jeep. I remembered it was some kind of like crossover SUV style car. The Flexes are sweet. My family, my in-laws have a Flex. Whoop. Yeah, you don't want wrinkles, Monty. Wrist drives a humble Lamborghini? I sure do not. I think cars are cool, but I'm not a car person. To me, like, cars are just like another thing in life that's like always almost about to break. That roar was dodged, Arcane. Hey, Game God. This should be a KO. It's gonna hit them both. That's interesting. They were both immediately ready for ride. I was in an awkward position. Yeah, I was curious which one of them I was gonna ride when I hit them there. I wonder how the game decides in that case. You're addicted to stories too? I know I'm gonna be when I start it. I'm making myself wait. It's gonna be worth it. I don't have the time right now. It would not be worth it to start it and not be able to really play it. So we're waiting. I wonder if status buildup decreases while we're in the middle of a ride. Like, I was pretty close to a KO there, I'm sure. But now that the ride's over and it's running away, maybe not. I mean, I've been in some fast cars, Monty, because friends have had fast cars. Detroit's like a big car area, so I had some friends with riced out cars. It's pretty transformative, man. It's crazy, that feeling of acceleration. So much fun. But I don't know. The money of it and the, like, there's always something that's about to break of it stresses me out. Whoops. Well. Dunked him. Sent pics in the general chat on the Discord. I can see it right here. Holy crap, it looks amazing. Dude, a flex of that color is a good choice. Whoops. Yes, you do, Quill. Has underglow too? I can see that in the second pick. Can you change the color of the underglow, or is it just cyan? Or I mean, even if it's just cyan, that's still rad. But I don't even know much about underglow. I don't know if you can generally change them like a PC. That car is the talk of the town. It's the talk of our town right now. It really does look awesome. That's rad, Gore. And good. I'm glad the cops are good friends of yours. Ah! No! Is he gonna come down here? No. He's like, what the heck? Where'd that hunter go? You smacked me off, dummy. Oh. Oh, what? Nargo doesn't want to come down to something that's trying to kill him. I guess that makes sense. It's very windy tonight. I think it's supposed to storm while I'm streaming tonight. So if the stream just drops out unexpectedly, that's why. It's also very humid. Like it's definitely like some kind of weather front situation going on here. Backslam is so jank in Rise. It feels tiny. Wish you could backslam mid combo. Yeah, the spin's kind of funky. The XA spin. Been that way over here for the last few weeks. It's been mainly kind of cool the last few days, but man, today was hot and muggy. Not my thing. Got him. Got him. That was sick. Every once in a while, man. Whoop. Doink. That's gonna get us hit, yeah. I'd be still doing pretty decent damage to us. Not crazy like Valstrax is, but... Whoop. Yeah, it's definitely windy out right now. Get some Mizu parts. That car is really cool, Gore. Man. Just falling out. Oh, bye, Narga. He's weak too. We don't want to cap for don't want to cap for the medulla. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind or not. See your truck next to it in the last pick? I was looking at that truck. I was going, there's a cool lower truck next to it too. That's rad. There's a lot of trucks around where I live up here. A lot of different kinds of trucks. There's big trucks, there's little trucks. It's kind of neat seeing all the different kinds. Can't tell if it sounds from your place or the game. It's probably from my place. There's like a big rustling wind going on here. What do I wake him up with? I guess just backslam. Bonk. Wow. He woke up and chose violence. There is no kick, Uchi. Sad face. Look at how slow those hops are. He must be tired. That's what all monsters do, I guess. Whoops. Nah. I angled it wrong. That was a fail. Oh well. Is there not a boxing emote? There's definitely a boxing emote, but there's no kick. Longo's watching out the window. You may hear kind of a thumping. That's something in here too. Bummer. Should have done that first. Greatsword still has a kick? Greatsword does still have a kick, yeah. It's the only one left. Backslam in 2021? Dude, Marths. Backslam all day. For better, for worse. Hiya, Jakes. If I missed saying hello to anybody, I didn't mean to. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. No Medula from the body carves. Hope for winning the rewards. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Gosh darn it. Okay. Hello, hello. Hope the chill here. I hope you enjoy your chill, S Fox. Cheers. No Medula. That's okay. All right. We are going to make a longsword set tonight. We're going to start off probably with some of the greatsword stuff we had going on. The difference being, I think, use the Forbidden Charm. I think I will. I think I will use the Forbidden Charm. We have what some would consider to be a pretty good charm. A quick sheath three slot. I don't even remember getting that one. I thought I only had quick sheath 2 with a 2 slot. Now no, we have quick sheath 3 with a 3 slot. We're in risk of flooding again. If the city's water level rises around 3 more meters, it's gonna be flooded in our street. Stay safe, S Fox. I'm sorry. I hope it's all very chill there tonight. Okay, now that knocks out our weakness exploit, which is a bummer. I know, Marth, I feel weird about using it, honest. I do. It just, I don't know. Part of my brain is like, I don't like how easy some of this damage is, but the other part of my brain is like, it adds such an interesting movement option to Longsword's kit that I can't stay away. Okay. So, right now, this set has attack 4, dragon attack 3 here. Hang on, let's take out some of these decorations. How was the Volfalk grind yesterday? We did Mr. Barufuku yesterday with, I forget what weapon we did Valstrax with. We did with Charge Blade yesterday. It wasn't a great clear, but we did make it through. This set, something's wrong with this set. This is not the set I thought I was putting on. This is not the set I thought I was putting on even a little bit. This is the set I was supposed to be putting on. Whoops. Okay, so this set right now is attack 5, crit eye 3, crit boost 3, quick sheath 3, no weakness exploit though, which is a problem. Now, we have slots for it. 1 slot, 2 slot, 3 slot. That's pretty easy. We use Gem and Wex. We just need to get the Medulas for it. And then Longsword will be set. Okay. I don't really think it needs much else. We're gonna have room for another couple decos too. We're gonna have a couple extra 3 slots, which is kind of crazy. So grinder, grinder, grinder. Yeah. At least with this, we're gonna have an extra 2 3 slots. Lagambi arms. Right now we have attack boost. Depending on the longsword, you won't need much more than this. Like if we use the Narga, like if we use the choice, which is the Narga longsword, this is still over crit. This is too much, and I'm not even gemming it. If you're using the Fugen longsword, the 3 slot can be used for handicraft. I think I would like to use the Fugen longsword for a little while. We gotta upgrade it. But let's see about making some decorations. So handicraft takes some Deora stuff. Gets white with handicraft 1 and a 3 slot. Yep. So that's nice. So it basically gets a little bit of natural white. Wow. They cost purple magna orbs though. Oh no. They're so expensive. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. In the meantime, what about the Narga longsword? We're gonna use it, don't worry. We're gonna use it right now. We're gonna go work on some of the materials we need to upgrade that Fugen longsword. 1 handicraft deco goes a long way. I'm not gonna use protective polish though. Okay, what do we need to upgrade the hand-me-down longsword? We need Fire Dragon Scales and Wrath Medulla. Let's go get some Wrath Medulla. Why'd you bring it up earlier? Wasn't it recommending it? I was comparing. Marks was saying we should switch our attack arms out for some crit eye arms, and I was saying that with the Narga longsword we're already over crit, so we don't need any more crit eye. We can use attack up instead. You could always swap them out for a weapon that needed more affinity, but for this longsword, and I guess for the Fugen longsword too, it won't need it. Let's go hunt a Rathalos with longsword though. Yeah, we'll be missing out on some of the crits since we don't have weakness exploit, but I bet we'll still do just fine. I'm still getting used to having crit boost on our set. Did you know you can skip the cooking animation? No, I didn't know that. No way. Okay. Capture him, break his back, cut the tail. Pretty straightforward. That's weird, Monty. It's definitely weird. If you're building around a high affinity longsword, can you recommend using Valstrax or Baroth Helm? I need the helm right now for crit boost. Welcome, XGFO. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope they had a nice stream tonight. Welcome, welcome. Where's that Rathalos at? We can fly up here. Hi, XGFO. How was your stream tonight? Playing some GU? What were you guys up to in that game? Bit of a troll stream. What kind of a troll stream? You made GFO suffer? What were you guys doing? Gave him bad sets? You get to choose his sets? Ah, that's something the chat doesn't get to do here. God, Quick Sheath is just nuts. Pretty trolly. Take that trade. Quick Sheath affects EI slash? Oh yeah. Like, watch this, Uchi. What was it, episode 69 was so it was to be expected? It's neat that you keep track of it. That's how quick it is. Like, you can draw and then immediately put it away and be ready for an EI. Just in this game? Yeah, not in the other game. At least, I mean, it affected it in Rise, I'm pretty sure. In Iceborne, I'm pretty sure. But not nearly as much. No, the others definitely work too. Like, the other versions of Quick Sheath definitely affect it, but Quick Sheath 3 makes it feel like you're just inputting a move and there's no end lag for it at all. It's crazy. What's the plan for the Apexes, etc.? Next, we're grinding a bunch of gear up first. We're not doing any of the advanced stuff yet. Oh, shoot. Please hit me. Thank you. Didn't get hit by that. The crazy part about it in this game, Uchi, is that it also levels up your spirit gauge when you get hit by it. Or when you do it successfully and you land the hit. We missed the hit there, so we didn't get it, but it'll level you up to red, which is different than Iceborne as well. Shivo stream was fun. Modding feels really jank. Is that something you're new to over there? That's cool. Yeah, it's opposite in this game. I don't know why they made that change. I think part of balancing longsword in this game would be like if they changed that. So it's spent a level to use the EI slash. I think that would make more sense. Oh. Why not Helmbreaker? I don't like Helmbreaker. I don't like how it feels. In general, I'm not a huge fan of moves that kind of feel like an auto combo, like you hit one button and it does a bunch of moves for you. So I base my gameplay around Sacro Slash, using the Spirit combo, and then going for that counter. I don't even have Soaring Kick on. Just not a fan. Makes sense? Yeah. It's nice that in this game, I mean, like, it will not do as much damage as Helmbreaker. I will be losing out on damage because I'm not using it. But I just don't like how it plays, so it's nice that in this game I have the options to customize it. Longsword game, gang, hello. Hello, Explice Roy Bobe. And Sherilyn Huntress, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Is Artillery Gunlance still a meme? Still a meme as in good or bad? It's definitely still in the game. You definitely still run artillery on your Gunlance set. Whoops. Oh, it didn't count. Please hit me. Aw, rip. Whoop. I feel like I have a long way to go until I like truly actually play longsword well, even with the style that I'm doing. Because Because I can see myself not choosing the right options, even out of the ones that I kind of like using. Yeah, that's kind of how I think of it, Marks, is like, that's the only reason I'm really using it, is it really feels like just an extension of the moveset. I know it definitely like lets you get EI counters out a lot faster, but just using it as part of your movement feels really, really natural. Oh gosh darn it. Please run into me. No! Whiffed 2 of those now. Feels bad, man. He did run into you. He did eventually, yeah. It just wasn't how I wanted it to. He's not weak yet. That's good. I think the addition of Helmbreaker is what made them scuffed fish kebab. I really disagree with it as part of Longsword's kit, but I don't really want to get into it because I've mauled it over Longsword so much during this playthrough. Really? Again? That's 3 we've whiffed now. Hi, Syphonia. Also, hi, Rock. I don't know if I said hello when you came in. There we go. Finally hit one. Whoops. Every Serene Pose could be a Foresight. Yeah, but Serene Pose is my end goal in the matchup. My goal is to get as many Serene Poses out as I can to try and keep up with like the soaring kick that's not here. Like when I have it, I want to be going for it. Hey, Jacob Conrad, welcome. That's nasty. That is so nasty. Oh, I messed up the timing. I can see this being more fun if Serene Pose was only one wire bug. It's still pretty fun. It feels bad when you whiff. What? That counted? Holy crap, I can't believe that worked. Oh no! Once it drops on PC, you shall get Rise, though the Gunlance moveset makes you feel ugh. Why so? I had a lot of problems with the Gunlance moveset initially as well, Sherilyn, and I came to enjoy it pretty well. Hunting with chat? Nope, just doing solos. Welcome level 100 Charizard. Oh, I killed it. I meant to capture it, but oh well. We still get a chance at the Mitchella. We're doing some longsword night tonight because I'm making a longsword set. Kill for Medulas? No. We checked, fish. Capture 7%, body carve 5%. Got so spoiled by Valor Gunlance, plus the worm stake gets in the way. In this game, they give you a lot of ways to play around the worm stake where you can get it in quickly off of a counter or after a charged shell, so you don't have to do your full combo to get the worm stake out. It feels a lot better. Capping might not give 3 chances. If it lists a higher chance in the rewards, it's better to cap instead of going for carves. It'll roll 3 chances for that. You want to be right? Okay, well, you're wrong this time. There's the Midgela. That's a cool kill screen. We got 1 of them. I think we needed 2 Wrath Midgelas, but we might have already had 1. Is it 3 in Rise, not 2 sometimes? Not sure. Didn't even matter. Got it from the quest rewards? Yeah. We're fine. It's 2 sometimes. I wish they gave us better numbers about that. Okay, I need another Megala. I need some Fire Dragon scales. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Teostra. So if any of you are new to the stream, how this works is this is the main thing we do here for a lot of the time. Is I mean, I'm taking my time going through the game really slowly and playing through most of the weapons and collecting a bunch of gear up. But what we do on an average night is as we go for different hunts, I let chat pick the weapon by way of raffling. So, right now, if you want to pick my weapon for the Teostra we're about to do, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. When you type that, it puts your name in. I'm going to draw somebody's name out, and when I do, that person gets to pick what we use for the next hunt. It's the main thing we do here. It keeps me on my toes, it keeps weapon matchups pretty random. Definitely makes me learn some matchups I would otherwise have no intention of doing. That's an interesting talisman. I have a better Wex talisman, but the fact that it comes with Hellfire Cloak is at least interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. I got you, Marks. Is it too good for you, or is it not good enough? Mine Gardenite, a decorative jewel imported from a hunting village, fetches a good price. I don't know how I've never seen one of these. Just don't ramp it up then, Marks. Or don't use handicraft with it. From Mine Guard, yeah. I like that they named some of those ores after old towns in the series. Whoever made the Freemanite Game Facts guide in your Discord's a god. Great guide. It's been a while since I've looked at it. I believe that was... Ryan, right. Capilapis and Ryan wrote that. They stream pretty frequently. Just not Monster Hunter. Took me a minute to remember. I feel badly. That's a village from an older game. It is the online town from Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G. The original town. You can still access it. There's a private server up for it these days. Real question, which one of the 2 twins would you wife? I have an alternative answer. The alternative answer is Popo. I love Popo. Popo is the best girl of the village. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Well, that's you, Uchi. I also have a wife, so I'm not gonna answer that question.
No, you leave my Popo alone.
We love Popo here. If you look at my guild card, Popo. Yeah, I got you, Marths. You can probably build a set to not make it quite so strong.
Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No. You leave my Popo alone.
Original and original 2. Yeah, something's messed up with those guild card titles. Hey, Crystal. All right, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. So if you want to pick my weapon for a Teostra, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. You have a second ticket? Nope. 1 per person. Keeps it nice and fair. And not rigged. What you talking about, Uchi? Oh, okay, there you go. Alright, let's see here what I'm going to use. A Jakes. What would you like me to use for a Teostra? Love Roggy. Someone asked us to make an impression of what we thought Roggy would sound like. Or something like that. Something like that. IG? Cool. Oh, I didn't save that longsword set. That's okay. It wasn't really that hard to make. Perfection. Something like that is what a Roggy. Someone specifically asked us what incomprehensible Roggy noises would sound like, and I said that. Either water or ice would be good for Teo. I think let's take a look at our ice and water IGs. So we have the Mizu one, which is 190 with 20 water, some affinity, and some slots. That's pretty good. That 220 though, with the level 3 slot. Has a higher level Kinsect on that one. Yeah, the Mizu one's probably the best one. Let's take a look at the Kushala one. Is the weapon design better than World? Yes. In that, I mean, like, the ones that were unique in World were pretty great, but this game has a lot more unique ones. I'm just gonna scroll through some of the insect waves here. And there's some good designs. That's part of why, that's a big reason why I've been collecting loads of stuff in this game, is like the designs are just incredible. Just incredible. Wish I could make this glaive. I guess it's not really that strong. Kind of using playthroughs to decide on buying it or not. I really like this game. This game does not have a system like Tempered. Make it anyways. I don't have the scales right now. I will make it. It is on the list. Don't worry. I will make it, but I just don't have it right now. I don't have the materials to make it right now. This game doesn't have a big grind, which some people really miss. But this game is really fun. It gives you a lot of different options to customize how you play the weapons. The weapon designs are excellent, and some of the upgrades, like it's easy to usually make like the first or second upgrade of a weapon, but some of the upgrades require a lot of like rare drops, so you are going to be investing some time into doing some hunts in order to collect things, which I think makes them feel worthwhile. There's lots of neat armor. Some of the weapons are really, really strong, other ones are not quite as strong, and you can feel that sometimes. But I think it's a really excellent game. The biggest thing for me is that they've already stepped up the way that they're structuring the difficulty design in this game from World. To give you a picture into it, some of the low rank monsters that carry over from World have G rank or master rank movesets, or master rank moves and patterns pulled from that game. So even some of the easier hunts in this game, like they're not moving quite as quickly, they're not doing quite as much damage, but some of the ways the monsters move around and some of the patterns that they've designed for the monsters to throw out are more advanced than Iceborne's, which to me makes a big difference. I think that as Monster Hunter gets faster, you need to have comparatively fast and complex movesets to keep the player on their toes, and this game does a great job of that. I really like what they've done with it. Hey Frenchie, welcome. That's my biggest endorsement of this game, is I think that they have really upped the combat difficulty and challenge. And they give you tools to make it easier still, or tools to deal with those things if you want to. But it's pretty great. Rise is easier than base world. I don't know. I mean, that's a really I'm gonna say that's a pretty subjective thing. I don't really want to get into it because I think that's a pretty subjective topic, and I don't really want to stand through debating the different kinds of difficulty. I think this game gives you more tools to like bully the monsters with, but I think the monsters here are tougher. Frenchie, how are you doing tonight? We got to see Gorm, the one and only Gormagala today, which is pretty rad. I think that's part of why I really like this game, is that the monsters are not toned down. The monsters, if anything, are toned up, and then they give you different systems to bully those monsters, which you can or can't use as you choose, which I really like. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's kind of what I think, Fio, is like, it gives you tools so you can make things pretty, like, a good chunk easier, but the monsters themselves in the fights can be quite difficult depending on how you structure the tools you're using. They are indeed, Sherilyn. They're in the game. Oh, you meant to say it's harder? Oh, well, still. Had some leftover pizza. Oh, I haven't had pizza in a little bit here. I miss it. I want some. Okay, Teo. Teo with Insect Glaive. I don't know if I've done this matchup. I can't remember. There is actually a Pizza Hut in my town. That's one of the few pizza places I haven't tried. I've tried most of the pizza places around the town so far. They kept the cool insects. They kept the cool insects, and they expanded the system on how you can customize the bugs. There's even more. You don't have to like level up your bugs anymore. You just buy them from the store and you equip different ones, which is kind of nice. But there are different kinds. Wait. Oh, did I say customize? I meant customize. I was confused why you guys were saying sus. I was like, what did I do? It was sus. It's like, is getting pizza from every pizza place sus? I corrected myself. Oh. I like it, Rock. I like it a lot. There are 3 different types of bugs in this game. You have ones that just hit the monster fast and hit them once and charge up for a stronger hit on your arm. You have ones that assist like little insect ticks of damage to some of your attacks, and then you have the ones from World 2, the ones that do the powder effects as well. Right now I have one that charges up a stronger hit on my arm and then also does a little combo when I send it out. It's neat. It feels like there's a lot of different ways to use the bugs in this game. Whoops, that was supposed to be a side roll. guess I miss the kind of like I miss what that added to the game in terms of making you feel like it was like raising part of the environment and really emphasizing Insect Glaive's sort of tie into the whole Monster Hunter theme of hunters working with the environment with the goal of kind of keeping the environment in balance. It's like a kind of theme across the whole series, and upgrading your Kinsect was kind of a part of that. However, I feel like, I don't know, World's Kinsect upgrade system wasn't really obtrusive, but not having an upgrade system is kind of nice. I know, Sherilyn, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it's like. Oh! We have an ambush. I've never seen this before. Teo's leaving! Ah! Koi Chocobo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Anything but you, Valstrax. You're later tonight. It happened? It did, yeah. Welcome, Raiders. You came with the raid? Hey, Proto Anthony. Good to see you. How's everyone doing tonight? We're playing some Rise. We're making a longsword set. Right now we're getting some upgrade materials for a particular longsword. Whoops, too close. Man, compared to how quickly Valstrax can kill us, the Elders don't feel so bad. That was kind of funny, the timing of that, wasn't it? Monkasteer. There's the KO. You missed. Nope, he just switches between different modes. He's got powder, and he also has fire. But it is different than Worlds. It has been changed some. Oh gosh. Kinsect boss ran out at a weird time there. That was a bit of an overcommitment. This baby can fit so many particle effects. GPU accelerated particles, man. Missed, but that's okay. That felt cool. We also flinched him out of his nuke. Yeah, I guess I really like the Elder's movesets in this game. Having fought Valstrax, I kind of wish that this Elder trio hit harder. Is the nuke timer still there? It is, yeah. I think we knocked him out of it, so he won't do a nuke on us here, but he would have otherwise. Yeah, it's really impressive, Sherilyn. I'm still not really over it, but I don't comment on it quite as much as when the game first came out, but these environments are, like, when you compare this and GU, like, I know GU was a 3DS game, but they still up-resed it, and it still sometimes has frame pacing issues, so the fact that this game can run these huge open-world environments with increased texture count, with increased, like, texture fidelity and polygon counts and everything, it's just nuts. It's just nuts. RE Engine is incredible. Whoops. Hey, Alpha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, I don't like mounting these elders that much. I just don't like the feeling of ramming them into the walls over and over, so we're just going to go ahead and whiff. Oh, well, one wall is better than 3 walls. Oops. Oh, out of there. A little too claustrophobic down there. Whew. You just have to stand there. You can follow it up into the last 2 hits of Tornado / Uchi. It just has some end lag. And yeah, it does a ton of damage. Yep, this game definitely has a more cartoony art style than World did. A little bit more vibrant. Not all the color palettes are like that, but Teostra combined with the kind of orange and cyan of this cave system definitely gives it a very vibrant look. How's the range on his isolated Nova? It's not too huge. You can usually get out of the way. If you're in the middle of a big commitment, you can get hit by it, though. Generally, he's pretty quick. You have to keep up with him. Oh. I thought he was going to do a Nova. Weird. Oh, you mean you mean the big Nova? It's pretty big. I got hit by it several times while I was still getting used to it. I still probably will a few times. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can't roll out super often. Weren't you going for the tail, by the way? We just got it. We need fire dragon scales. Not the big Nova, the little Novas. Yeah, the little Novas, they come out pretty quickly. You can definitely get hit by them, but they usually aren't super huge, so it's, I don't know, it's not too bad. Hey, Skippy. Flamin' Hot Dorito taco shells. I will have to go to Taco Bell sometime soon. I like Dorito tacos. No! Wrecked. Whoops, that's supposed to be a roll. Uh-oh. Well, they do a good job of it, Skiffy. Any place gets old fast when you eat it a lot. Everything gets old fast, that's just life? Yeah. Punishing you pretty well. I'm being greedy. Good thing I was sheathed. Cheers, Quill. Thank you. Have a good night. There are definitely matchups that are not great for great sword marks, but I need to think about them. I feel like as soon as you have crit draw, it changes things around, but I don't know. I feel like great sword Bizarrios isn't great. Great sword Gravios isn't great. Oh yeah, let's get that tail carve. Hey, Magnamalo. Hey, there's a Fire Dragon scale. Good stuff. There are definitely, like, I think every weapon in the series has bad matchups. Not, like, undoable matchups. You can clearly finish everything, but... yeah. There are ones. Oh! I wonder what's going to happen here. I wonder if they're going to have a turf war, where it will look like Magnamalo is going to win, and then Teostra throws him off at the last second. I wonder what's going to happen next. Oh! Wow, look! Magnamalo's winning. But Teostra threw him off at the last second. So cynical? I just don't like this mechanic. Cut his mic. Oh well. Oh. Whoops. He got me. Oh, geez. Whew. He really almost got me. That would have been a pretty nice kill on Teo's part there. Would have been. And there's the horn break. Two Kinsect KOs in the same hunt feels pretty good. Cheers, Sherilyn Huntress. It's nice to meet you. Have a good night. Still not weak. Nice long hunt. Did I get the Charge Blade clear last night? We did. Fittingly, we didn't actually kill him with a Charge Blade. We killed him with a kunai. But we did finish it, yeah. On Valstrax. That's not safe. And you can see why. Oof. No, I don't think we're gonna do a kunai only run for anything. That's not my kind of challenge. Oh, we missed the tail. That's pretty mean. Yeah, I was gonna say we went too far there. Nice skiff. Glad it was tasty. Ah. There is the limp. That was fun. Getting out of the Nova using the Insect Wave vault is kind of neat. Hello, Mizutsune. Guess I saw I go to sleep. Hey, Miyabi. Yeah, I saw I go to sleep. Wake it up with the dive. I wake up? What about it? Dead. First time you see using that wire work movement actually being useful? No, they were talking about the forward jump mid-air, Chris, not the dive. I owe you guys some beans for that one. That's okay. I'm not too upset about it. I really liked Recall Kinsect too. The iframes in it felt fun for Insect Wave, but the dive is just too strong to not use. Yeah, I like using. I like that it has that other switch skill, the big vault, as a mobility option. The big, like, I don't know, switch skills that help your mobility are pretty neat. I wish it was one of the skills that had mobility and damage tied to it, but it's alright. Is this your first time fighting Rise Teostra? No. Nope, we fought Rise Teostra several weeks ago. It's definitely Insect Wave's strongest moves, Marth, so it shouldn't make you sad for Wake Up. There's also something to be said for, like, even if I don't charge this up. Even if I don't charge that up, there's something to be said for doing like 300 damage in one hit. I mean, that's how much damage it does without upgraded armor. This is completely on unupgraded armor. With upgraded armor, it would do even less, which is a bummer. Teo's damage, I should stop going for this. Teo's damage feels like nothing compared to Valstrax. Like, I have at least 2 chances to not die in this matchup versus just insta-dead with Valstrax's moves. We finished it. You'll love the advanced quests. The advanced quests are going to be neat. I'm excited. It's just bad policy for wire bug management since similar or more damage is done with other moves. I don't know. I think there's something to be said for going on a down and just going and just hitting one dive and then going and hitting another one. I think if you have an opening where like a down on a monster, you can stack 2 of those together and you'll do more damage quicker with that than with your ground combos. Like, it's just you might be able to do the same amount of damage with a whole ground combo, but it's just faster. It is the best damage option for Insect Wave, even without scaling it with the aerial attacks. It still is the best damage. Can I tell Capcom to bring back underwater fights? I don't have a working relationship with Capcom. I wish. Nice Fire Dragon scales, by the way. We got at least 1 from the tail. It'd be funny if we got a gem and not enough scales. I think that's what happened just now. Thanks for the gem game. Or no, I think we got maybe just enough Fire Dragon scales. It's not the best for damage done raw, not by a long shot. If you have only time to throw in 2 of those versus like a full combo, it's worth it. Like here, let's go take a look in the training area. Let's go compare the 2. Let's see how long it takes a regular ground combo's damage to catch up to it. I know that a ground combo is going to deal more damage over time. But let's go ahead. Oh, I need to get rid of these stupid cats. Okay. So the monster is downed. We are doing a lot of damage. So it's 930. They're pretty similar. I'm so glad we don't have damage numbers on. These numbers are huge. Try 2 aerial attacks. That is not enough damage. I mean, like, it's about the same when you have 3 of them. I don't know. I feel like being able to just hit these for like a drop of 300 damage just on the fly is pretty big. Try 3, then do the dive. I know it does massively more damage once you've done those. I'm aware of that. I would say most times about 7 seconds. Let's see how much we can do in about 7 seconds here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I should have canceled that differently. Here, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not as much. Yeah, you'd be dealing more damage with a better set. That's for sure. Yeah, you would be hard-pressed to find an angle on a monster where you could stay snugged up to them like that with aerial attacks. I think the bottom line of it, too, is that, like, I guess with this, you have to land 3 consecutive aerial attacks and not whiff the vault, which is a lot harder to position and doesn't deal as much damage until you get the vault. Like, this is less damage than every other combo you could be doing, but then that brings it up to par. Whereas you could just do grounded combos. Or you could do a couple aerials in a grounded combo. I wish you could set some default training settings that would stay forever. The raw dives do more damage than you thought, though. They're really decent. Like, especially in general combat, if you can use them to punish, like, one small opening the monster gives you, it's gonna do a lot better than, like, let's say I have, like, one opening from a monster and it takes, like, 2 or 3 seconds. Hang on. Whoops. I can probably get off, like, a tornado slash, or a strong rising slash into, like, a tornado slash, which is pretty good damage. I'll say that the grounded combo does more damage than I thought it did, but also I don't usually look at the numbers either. But you can also just sneak in one of these, and it's a lot of damage. It's just a decent option. It's definitely your strongest single hit for waking up a monster. Like, I mean, if there was a way, like, with small monsters to somehow get an aerial combo going before you hit the monster to wake them up, that'd be the coolest, but it's not really easy to do that. Anyways, we're getting Teostra scales for a longsword upgrade. I think we need one more Majula. Just bring Sleep Ass on your IG? What are you proposing? Sleep the small monsters in the area so that you can, like, leapfrog over the small monsters to get to the large monster and hit them with a boosted dive? How am I tonight? I'm doing pretty well, Jack. That's ludicrous, fish kebab. I have nothing to say to you, fish kebab. It does sound like something you'd see in a TDS video. This glaive is kind of insane. Could you do it off other players? No, you can't aerial vault off other players. You could do it off a dead monster's corpse. That's something you could do. Whoops. I just warped right back to the camp we were leaving. Someone said that Insect Wave seems quite balanced. It does, doesn't it? The fact that the aerial, like when we were comparing damage in those in the training room, the fact that your aerial combos have a nice big, like a nice big weighted damage at the end of them, combined with the fact that the grounded combos and just spamming 2 of the dive was all pretty similar damage, is pretty neat. Yeah, I think part of it, Marth, is like if you look at how much extra damage that one dive did, that one dive basically doubled in damage. It did 600, but you had to line up a bunch of aerial attacks on the monster. Whereas if you just do 2 dives, you get 600 damage. And you can tack on some more from a grounded combo. Whoops. Thank you for challenging me to check out the damage of it. Whoops. I've been doing it kind of unsafely. I need to be using it a little bit more judiciously. And using grounded combos a bit more. A little bit of both. Someone was memeing about getting a boosted dive wake up, but I'm not trying that. Oh, he backed up. I'm really stinking it up with the dive. It's okay. Practice makes perfect, I guess, sort of. And it takes some practice to get used to the actual spacing you're gonna have between a vault off the ground, an aerial vault, and then the dive itself. I'm still getting dialed into that. Instant charge, of course. Oh, what? So the startup of that got me. That's a little frustrating. Too early on that. Valstrax IG, Using some stronger stuff on this Wrath. Whoops, that's a stinker. Aw, bummer. Uh-oh, red sharpness. Bye. Rathalos is like, red sharpness, no! I think a lot of folks do, Fish. A lot of folks did think that. Oh, stinker. Whoops. Hey, IRB Good Joe. I don't know if I said hello to you when you came in, but welcome, welcome. I think the dive just feels like a really interesting tool added to Insect Wave's toolkit. Like giving Insect Wave a big chunk of burst damage that you can amplify by playing around in the air for a little bit is actually really interesting. I am still using it in situations where I can get hit too much. That much is for sure. That was fast. Point proven? I wasn't trying to prove a point, truly. No back break? Doesn't matter! I truly wasn't. If anything, that point should be that Valstrak's weapons are strong, not that the dive is overly strong. Faster than Longsword? It was, yeah. We're using a stronger piece of gear than Longsword, but... Blue Thruster Valstrax. IG does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Three. Nice. Feels pretty good. It's kind of a cool kill screen. Not like super cool, but kind of cool. I've earned a title. Zero Medullus from capping. True. All right. Okay. Let's start putting together that longsword set again. So let's grab that greatsword set. My first rarity 7 longsword. How would you feel if world charms were in Rise? What, like craftable charms? I like this way better. I am a fan of the decorations being RNG, or sorry, the decorations being craftable. And the what's it called? The charms being RNG. Sorry for not speaking super well there. You could get handy too. We could get handy too on this set. Yep. Right now we need to go get some crit boost decos though. Not crit boost, sorry. Wow, I can't talk. Right now we need to go get some tenderizer decos. Handy 2 Wex 3 is available. Actually really good. Yeah. Probably too strong, but whatever. We'll need it for these advanced quests. World Charms being rises in both decos and charms are craftable. No, I like one of them being RNG. I feel like it's easy. I don't know. I feel like with charms, it's easy enough to get something that's like decent enough and build a set around it. Whereas it's really dissatisfying having like a set that's like almost there and not being able to finish it off because you don't have enough decos. A Freemanite like system where only RNG or monster mats? It'd be okay. I think that would be boring because I think I don't know, it'd be too easy to make really broken, crazy stuff, I guess. I don't know. I think that fits Freemanite because of how simple it is. I don't think it fits when you have such complex stuff going on. Being able to just take all the complex stuff and make whatever you want whenever you want is probably a little bit much. That's fair, fish. Oops. Whoops. I could have handled that better, clearly. Hang on a second. I mean, I guess you can move while regular sheathing, but let's say I want to sheath my weapon. Hang on. Like, it's not that much slower than just sheathing your weapon. Granted, you can walk while doing it, like I said. Yeah, agreed, fish. Oh, I missed it. It was weird. Nope, too fast. Too fast to do that, but that's okay. I'm still getting used to how this works. I haven't really played with Quick Sheath 3 that often. You can IAA, have a successful IAA, it's true. Yeah, having Quick Sheath 3 changes how you play matchups so much. So much. I guess I could have done the Serene pose for that, couldn't I? Oh, that feels bad. He moved too quick. There it is. Ridiculous. Ridiculous! Oh. Can't preemptively do that. Again, yeah, okay, that move's just too fast to do that move for. Too early. Nope, too slow. This is a fun matchup for learning this, I think. Oh. I'm not doing a great job with this matchup currently, but it's a fun matchup to try and learn some of these new timings on. Oh right, you can't do the frickin'. That's so weird that you. I guess it makes sense. You can't do your Silkbind out of a special sheath because you're sheathed. I just always forget. savage. That was lame of me. That was lame of me. Nerf roll. It's tough. I mean, like, I get the sentiment you're coming from, Fish Kebab. I don't think they mean nerf the iframes of the roll. I think they mean nerf fluidity, Rock. And I think, I mean, like, that is... I mean, it's just the tough place they're in right now. Is like they've made this game so fast and fluid. They made the controls so free for the player that it's like... If you wanted to improve things really without making monsters even more faster and more complex, you would have to nerf some of the mobility, which I don't think people will take kindly to. Yeah, I was gonna say, backwards roll is weird that it exists, but it's dumpy enough that I think it's okay. Hi, Night Owl Prime, welcome. It's a good take, Precious Stones, I appreciate it. What should be nerfed? Folks were saying that, like, hunters can move around too freely, and that they think that the rolls should be a little bit less fast and fluid and easy to dodge things. Which, like, I think it's hard to really do that once you've gotten to a point where that's the standard. Like, you've done 2 games with really fast, fluid movement. I think it'd be tough to backtrack on that, personally. Backwards roll is so powerful. I mean, backwards roll is something where it's like, it's never optimal to be doing it. If you're in a situation where you're backwards rolling, you screwed up. So like your goal should be like never backwards roll, but it does allow you to be a lot more careless. It is very like advantageous. Don't get me wrong. This is SFX Netcode Creator, by the way. Just changed your username. Oh well, welcome back. Whoops. It is really powerful in that it lets you be a lot more careless. You do not get punished nearly as often when you can roll out in like one more cardinal direction. It doesn't feel good, but I think that's on purpose, Nikochi. Never noticed that about backwards rolling? Oh yeah. So you like roll out to the side, roll out to the front, roll out to the back. It's like much slower and there's a little recovery animation at the end of it. It's not much more, but it's definitely more. I think it would be interesting to see where they want to continue to take this style of difficulty is all. Like if you're not going to compromise on the player movement, then what are you going to do? What if the roll had back rolls and like it'd feel pretty bad. I think they just have to make it. I think they would just want to make it slower or shorter in general if you wanted to nerf it like that. That's just never going to happen, Fish Kebab. I just don't think it's going to happen. Like, they might tweak certain, like, animation stuff, but I don't think we'll ever see them shift the game to be slower ever again. Just like I don't think we'll ever see flexing for healing. Are there any native buffs to weapons but armor or armor skills? Some weapons are not as strong as others. Hey, we got our Medula. Nice. I mean, I don't think that back roll is like the difference, like make or break thing in what makes the movement so much more free. I think the movement is just incredibly more fluid. There's a big shift between 4th and 5th generation in terms of how rigid things feel. Not just in terms of how fluid you can move in a circle, or like if you want to move back and forth, how fluid that is, but it is more fluid. But in everything, from the roll to being able to aim certain options out of your weapon's movement, it's just everything is far more fluid and user like or player like influenceable. Whereas before everything was very rigid and strict. You had to be very careful with how you spaced your movement and your positioning, because you couldn't just run out of the way however you wanted. There were very finite ways you could position yourself and get out. Thanks. I appreciate it, Night Owl. We're bullying some stuff tonight. All right. We've got our tenderizer jewel. But I think we need more of them, don't we? Like we need several. Yeah, I need 3 of them. That's enough for some sets. I think for our greatsword set, that finishes it out. Here, let's go ahead and let's save our longsword set. Work in progress here. Tenderizer. Equipment loadouts. Let me save it right here. Longsword. Okay. Let me go ahead and equip our greatsword loadout and set its decoration. I think that maxes this one out. We're just gonna change one of the sheath decorations to a tenderizer one. And now, yeah, on greatsword we now have attack 7, crit eye 3, crit boost 3, wax 3, speed sharpening 3, free meal 3, defense boost, latent power, quick sheath, stun res, flinch free. Wow. Let's go ahead and save that. Maybe we'll get rid of free meal, I haven't decided, but that's a live attack boost. It is, yeah. That's the most you can get. Okay, that's our greatsword set right there. Like, you could drop this into a lot of weapons, honestly. A lot of weapons would be pretty happy with this. But we're trying to cater different sets to different weapons now. I mean, and that's a pretty big difference, Precious Stones. Even if it doesn't let you bully the game any harder, making it so the game can't punish you as hard is a pretty big difference. Making it so that when you overcommit, you aren't punished for it is a pretty big difference. They introduced so many of those sorts of changes at once that it's hard to pinpoint, like, oh yeah, back roll, that does change things pretty bad. Is it better to prioritize affinity or attack? It depends. For this kind of a build, we already have 50% affinity, so I don't need any more crit eye. When you hit a weak zone with weakness exploit, you are given 50% more affinity on top of the 50% we've already got, which is 100. So if I'm already maxed on crit eye, I can just max attack boost. A lot of the damage at the end of the game comes from getting crit boost 3 on on as many of your attacks as possible, because that's going to boost your damage a lot. It's going to increase the damage dealt by crits. Instead of just 25% more, it's 40% more, which is a pretty big deal. So your goal at the end of the game is usually to have weakness exploit, be hitting the monster's weak zones, and then running crit boost. So whatever you need to reach close to 100% affinity on a weapon, then if you have spot left over, you can fit an attack boost in terms of just straight up DPS. And then on top of this, you're also going to be using stuff like Dragon Heart, but this is like pre-Dragon Heart. This is what you'd be going for damage. I don't think it's very minor, Fish. I think it's up there. I think it's up there. It's up there with like no flexing for healing. Sure, Marks, go ahead. Talk about an abstract thing. All right, what should we hunt next? Let's see. It's 1 in the morning. We have 2 more hours. Let's go ahead and do a Valstrax matchup and then a All-Mother. You really disagree? I mean, they're both tied to the same thing, Fish Kebab. They're both basically tied to letting you not get punished for overcommitting to things. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Valstrax. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a minute. Valstrax. Okay. So, if you want to pick the weapon I use for my next Valstrax attempts, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I mean, nowadays, yeah, they would be precious stones because it exists and it's in there. I mean, it just lets you commit to a lot more unsafe things and then get out without getting punished for them. Just like healing while moving lets you commit to lots of, like you can get hit a lot more and it doesn't matter because you can move while you're healing. You don't have to stop as much. You still have to be a little careful about it. You can't spam it, but it is not as strict. Yep. If you want to pick my weapon for Valstrax, type !ticket in the chat. I think I'm going to use the bathroom before we keep going here. Interesting discussions we've got going on about some of those like more obscure details changed. Hey Vio, welcome back. I mean, when you look from Base World to Iceborne to this game, Fish, which direction do you see it going? I'll be right back. we're back. When I left, Fish was just saying that they were being pessimistic. I have nights like that too. Is Monster Hunter Rise getting any more updates, or are they done? They have event quests still coming out. I think each game, I mean, even just since Base World, you can see them tune the way that they're handling this style of difficulty, this type of challenge. It's a lot more reactive and fast, but they're already tuning the kinds of movesets monsters have. They're tuning how the players work a little bit and how the armor skills work a little bit. I think each game is going to have its own style of difficulty and its own type of challenge, and Rises is different than Worlds, and I bet it'll be a little bit different from the next game. I do think that they have to be careful in terms of making things too fast. I think if you go too quickly, you lose a lot of what made this combat interesting in the first place in terms of having to choose your options carefully or be punished. There's still that, but the faster and faster you make it, the closer it edges towards like a Bayonetta or a Devil May Cry. Thinking of you, Uchi, when I said that. Okay. Do you get a certain feeling when you go into a monster that feels oppressive? Not unfairly so, but enough to feel intimidating, or like it might stuff you out? For you, Teo. For you, Garuga. For you, G. Molten. Not sure if there are other examples we share, but I hope I nailed a few. Something strict but not overly restrictive, like you know what you need to do, but it's scary. Yeah. I think that's just called really hard. Valstrax in this game feels the same way to me. I think that's the feeling of like a really good challenge, Martz, is when something is really scary and hard, but you know what to do and you just have to do it. Whereas other types of hard are less fun. Other types of challenges maybe aren't as genuine. Whether it's just, hey, this has a lot of HP. It's different than that. I don't think it's a bad feeling. I think some fights in the game should feel like that. Primarily, or hopefully like at least a few. Should feel really genuinely intimidating. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. Yeah, to me, those sound like the hardest fights in the games, Vio and Marths. Where, like, there are fights where it's just like, oh, this is a long fight. I need to, like, just kind of last out. I need to make sure I last. Or there's a lot going on. I have to get used to dealing with a lot going on. Then there's... I understand everything that's going on, but it's just really freaking hard, and I have to just keep improving to the point where I can clear it. Could you provide a recap of all the weapons you've defeated Valstrax with? Sure. So far, we have done Valstrax with Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Switch Axe, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, Bow, and Charge Blade now. So still remaining are Greatsword, Longsword, Lance, Gun Lance, Hammer, Hunting Horn, and Insect Wave. Or something like that. All right. Night Owl Prime. What would you like me to use for Valstrax next? I can do a repeat, but I prefer to keep going on some of the weapons I haven't done yet. Excuse me. Swallowed some of that water the wrong way. Night Owl Prime. What would you like me to use? You have a question? What's up, Uchi? What weapons did you say you haven't used? I have not used Greatsword, Longsword, Lance, Gun Lance, Hammer, Hunting Horn. Oh, wait, did we do Hammer? We did do Hammer, sorry. I haven't used Greatsword, Longsword, Lance, Gun Lance, Hunting Horn, or Insect Glaive. Do you think we're running out of things to talk about? No. Nope. There'll be new conversations to have based on what game we're playing, what direction the series has gone in, new updates they've come out. even if sometimes similar discussions come up, there are usually new points brought up. Not always, but sometimes. If stuff is overly cyclical, I'll usually call it out. GU when? GU many years, or like quite a while from now. You're all good. Hey, hello, the Ham Slayer. Welcome. Your girlfriend wanted to know what that redeem was. It is a Ragi. That was a very tongue-in-cheek question, but thanks for the real answer. Like, I mean, Martha's asking, this is a question that's like, if you view it cynically, you're like, are there any hard fights left? Let's see. But like, it's a genuine question about like, do you think that particular kind of challenge is necessary in the games? I mean, I think I would enjoy more of those hunt smarts. I think as long as there are a couple, like at least some throughout the story, I think it's good. And also part of it is like, tuning the game so that when you get to different key points in the game, there are fights that feel like that when you first reach them, and then you can master them over time as you get stronger gear and as you deal with the continual like difficulty curve is important. If the only time you really feel like there are fights that are like really that kind of hard is at the very end of the game, I think that'd be a bummer. But I think like trying to step things up in little increments like that is important. So you get fights like the stupid Plesioth in GU, or you get the fight like Pink Rathian in 4U's hub, or just stuff like that. It's like, wow, this is like sizably more difficult than the previous hunt I just took on, and I have to kind of, it's difficult for me. I guess that's not quite the same as what you were asking, but there should be fights that feel hard all throughout the game, but it should be like kind of well paced like that. What's wrong with GU Plesioth? There is a specific hub GU Plesioth that feels incredibly more difficult than the hunts that you're doing before it. It's like 4-star GU Plesioth, I think, maybe. Or maybe it's 3, maybe it's the high rank urgent, maybe it's the end of low rank, I forget. Those sorts of hunt smarts, I think, sort of belong at the end of the game, and there should be some of them in each game. In this game, I think some of the fights feel like that. Valstrax certainly feels like that for me right now. It definitely walled me and Ethan. Maybe me and Annie too. Okay, let's actually do a hunt. Let's use our new longsword. I don't want to use our new crit boost set. I'm gonna use our old set. Just Gemins, quick sheath. Playing with Ethan? Yeah. Quick sheath. Quick sheath. Quick sheath. And then I think 1 point of crit eye. Oh, that's too many. We don't need that. Well, what do you know? We can actually just put in like, I guess we can put in a point of, I don't want to use that. We'll put in a point of Wirebug Whisperer, I think. There. And then some points into fire damage. Hang on, I'll catch up on chat in a second. Trying to muscle through this set building. Okay. No crit boost? Nope. We're doing Valstrax. I'm not using crit boost until the advanced quests. Like, we're making sets with crit boost now in prep for the advanced quests. But when taking on Allmother Narwa and Valstrax right now, I'm trying to use gear from the level before we took them on. That's how we've been doing it the whole time. It's no different. Like, Longsword needs crit boost to put down Valstrax. What is Valstrax's weakness? Raw damage. He's weak to element until he charges up, and then he's not weak to element. So I'm bringing it just in case, but it's not really that important. Oh, I was talking about Vio's wall of text. I got you. The best way to make Monster Hunter both hard and fair for the average player and most invested players is having the exact same quests, but everyone has an EX amped up version. More health, more damage, faster, whatever the heck. Completing an EX version gives you a ticket for that armor's transmog before you normally get access to the transmog system. That seems okay to me. I just want more quests like that in general. Give me more super monsters. Give me more advanced monsters. That's what I want. Yeah, I like the idea, Vio. All right, this should be an interesting fight. We'll probably get bodied pretty hard as we figure out what options are good to deal with different ones of his moves. For real though, Monty. I bet you'd love that. Kind of already a thing. It is kind of. For some monsters in the game, there are. In 4U and GU, yeah, I think that those systems have felt pretty cool. I think, yeah, Vio, basically adding more difficult quests that are not linked to progression is the answer. Whether it's like lots of tough quests at the end of the game or a completely optional grind, like the guild quests at the end of 4 Ultimate, like stuff like that. Basically giving an outlet for those really like hardcore players to grind up some tough stuff just for the heck of it, but not gating progression based off that, or not gaining access to most of the best gear in the game based on that. Frickin' Delix, dude. I think the Delix hit me there and caused that to fail. Oh, this is gonna be hype. This is gonna be a really hype matchup, I can already tell. Did I mistime it? Oh, okay, that's fine, Fish. I mean, I agree with you, Uchi, it was. That monsters in the Guiding Lanes were indeed tougher. I think I want something a little bit more, like, drastic than that, personally. Like, actual moveset additions and changes, like, harder versions of monsters, not just statted up. But it's still better than nothing. They did alpha, but it wasn't like necessary gear, if you get what I mean. Like, the relics were nice, but there are probably a lot of folks who have played through 4 Ultimate and not used relics at the end, just because it's like a big grind to get ones that are real good. Whoops. I mistimed it, you're right. Twice now. It comes out earlier than I think. I should heal. Look at Hypers and Tempered. Well, neither of those are really what I'm talking about either. I think Apex is a better example. Tempered is just statted up monsters, really. I mean, like, Tempered doesn't really change that much about the monster. It just gives them higher stats, which is better than nothing. Tempered monsters and Guiding Lance monsters are better than nothing in terms of difficulty increase, but, like, they're not what I'm looking for. Same thing with Hyper. Hyper, I think, is a poor... I mean, like, it's interesting, and I'll probably have fresh impressions of it when I take it on again, but in my mind, from what I know about it, what I remember about it, it's a poor version of difficulty increase as well. That's just randomizing movesets, basically, with like, oh, this move is randomly faster and boosted. That's not really well designed, I don't think. But I like that they never get tired, that's cool. I want something like an Apex, where it's like, this monster is, I mean, maybe it doesn't have to be that drastic, but like, hey, this super monster has like 1 or 2 new patterns. Or this super monster has a new move, or like stuff like that. So I don't know. That would be my solution to like the whole difficulty thing. Is like making the whole game like not necessarily overbearing, not any more so than World or this game, but then having like stuff that's just there for the challenge of it at the end, just for the heck of it. I mean, I'm excited to try my hand at it again, Uchi, because it's been forever since I've fought any hyper monsters. But in my mind, I know that there are certain fights that will not lend themselves well to that style of difficulty increase. Like, oh, we just sped it up randomly at different variables. Like, to me, that's very random, and sometimes it'll make a fight more fun, sometimes it's gonna make a fight way, way garbage. Yeah, the random part of it is the part that bothers me, I think. I should stop using wire bugs for wirefall. Let's try using my brain on Valstrax instead of the conversation. Whoop, I missed, man. Try using my brain on Valstrax. I also think that no exhaust would be just fine in tougher versions of monsters.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want
I could use some coffee. Or something like that. So yeah, that's an interesting topic of discussion, is like how would you like them to structure the difficulty curve like that? That was early. Oh, I could have countered it. Freaking Roggy sound coming out of nowhere cracks you up. You have a love-hate relationship with the Redeem. Me too. It's so garish and obnoxious. I mean, me too, Alpha. Freeman Knight, that's all you're gonna say? Yeah, Freeman Knight's great. I'm with Alpha. Like, I think fights are more fun when the monster doesn't give you... I don't know. I guess I have kind of split feelings on Exhaust. I think some fight designs kind of are nice in that they account for the ramping up and down of monsters. Tempo through the fight, but I also like the challenge of just having to deal with the monster's unbridled aggression for the entire quest. Yeah, I think that might be it, Fish Kebab. I don't like free damage. I like the tempo change. Yeah, that's it, Vi. I was like, I recognize it's like necessity, or like it's real strength in the series. Yeah, it's as worse than 3rd gen, I think. Yep, exactly, Vio. It's really tough. And it's only going to get more complex for them as they go and they reach more people. Oh, that's going to hurt. And it did. Oh, shoot. That was kind of a bold sharpen, wasn't it? Woo! Stop spamming those moves! Oh. Ah, that little stomp at the beginning pisses me off. Nope. I need to slow down is what it is. I'm committing to way too many moves all at once. Ugh. Let's try that again. Rough matchup for me. We'll be doing just fine against this guy once we actually practice up, because longsword's so strong, but it'll take some learning. Oh, Vio. I'm sad now hearing about your fish tacos. That makes me hungry though. I didn't really have dinner tonight. Hey, insurance, thank you. Probably eat after the stream. Order a pizza? It's too late. There's nowhere out here that's open this late. I wish places in this town were open till 1. I mean, you know, honestly, there might be 1 or 2, but I doubt they're delivering this time of night. Yeah, no. You will personally drive a pizza to me? Ooh, man, this one's open for another hour. I doubt they do delivery pizza, though. I like that one, Rock Spider, yeah. I know it was kind of bait anyways, but I like that one. I feel like we can always use more Goldie and copy pasta. Terrible. It is, isn't it, Uchi? It's gonna be a... That one's gonna suck. Getting ever closer to that quote 100. We're rolling through quotes recently. You'll appreciate this message, Marth. It's a message you would yourself approve of. Ow. All right. Ugh. Gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna suck. Oh my goodness, that health remaining. Woo! Oh, thank you, Valstrax. He was like, here, buddy, have a nice heal. Moxie health? I don't think we have Moxie on. Oh, I keep misreading that move. Just not paying enough attention to hear the fizz and go, oh yeah, of course, shotgun's coming. That move hit too. Jeez, twice now. Nope, just Dongo Defender. Ouch, yeah. Did I say Dondo? Man, my poor mouth. So tired. Nope, I'm just tired, Uchi. No, I think that they're a crutch for me. Sometimes fish, especially in 4U, Defender was a freaking crutch. It procced so much in G rank. I mean, not that it changes how often it procced in G rank, but it procced so much and saved my butt so much in G rank of 4 Ultimate. It's one of the few ways I'm like okay with like giving myself a little bit of a safety net. Defender's nice when you don't upgrade your armor, yeah. You're addicted to Weakener? Yeah, I like Defender just fine because it's like at 1 point of Divine Blessing or something. You eat for Moxie? Yeah, exactly. Everyone has their like particular breed of like, okay, I'm fine. I don't like this, but I'm fine with this other thing. It's interesting. It's really interesting to me. God, Quick Sheet is so borked. It's nuts. Come and get me. Screw you. Health down. Didn't work. But you gotta try it. Right? You gotta try it. Valstrax got me good. Almost any of Valstrax's moves get me good. Bonk. Oh, too close. Oh gosh. You can roll the explosions? Why not? I just haven't been able to do it. Screw this move. I hate your swipes so much, Falstrax.
Neat.
Oh, shoot. Nope. No, it's just executional marks. I don't have any problem with that move. I'm just like, screw you, stop it. Leave me alone. Quit slapping at me. It also seems like he always does them back to back. So like you'll get out of the way of one of them and you'll be like, oh, I made it. And then he'll do another one. You're like, oh. It is Marth, yeah. No, they probably just don't like how it feels, IRB Gidja. I don't even know what sound I made, Uchi. That's how far gone we really are. Or something like that. Ugh. Excuse me, Mr. Strax. Oh, screwed up. Ah. Thank you. You guys saying something I did was sick is very kind of you. It's usually luck. Oh, Marths, why? I came out the womb with a greatsword in hand? That is so not true. It took me so many years of trying to get good at Monster Hunter before I was anywhere near decent. Still trying. It is Uchi, isn't it? No! Oh, that's a nice way to dodge that. My poor mother, you guys. That's not kind. I feel like longsword is one of the weapons, one of the only weapons so far where I feel like I'm actually able to smack this thing around back, which doesn't feel awful. I still have to play really, really carefully. Like being able to consistently flinch it out of its charge is actually kind of satisfying. Wow. Am I going too soon or too late on that? I guess too late. Whoops. Nice dunk. Thank you. Really balanced for longsword. It kind of does feel like it, doesn't it? Like this fight feels pretty freaking great with longsword. I say as I freaking roll into that. It is really hard in this game. You're not lying. All right, let's be careful. It does feel really good. Me rolling into his hits, it doesn't change that. Oh, that just halts all aerial momentum. Bonk, bonk. You can't, can you, Fish? Actually, you really might be able to do the nuke with that. We're gonna find out. I didn't even hit the button. It was too quick for me. Even the quest failed music fades out. I'm not listening to it, Mars. I don't care how many times you post it. Worth it? It is gonna be worth it. We'll find out. We will find out if you can slash it. The reason I think you can do it is most counters don't work because if they proc at all, they proc on the regular move and then get decimated by the explosion of the move. EI slash throws you really far out of the way. So it's conceivable that you could hit it with the EI slash and then get out of the way before the explosion. So we're gonna try it. Plus someone in chat like a week and a half ago said we could do it. So like maybe that's a thing. We'll try it at least once where I actually get the EI part to come out. Because I didn't get the EI part to come out there. It was too slow. It was you? Yeah, you've gotta be right. You can try Foresight. I never did try a Sword and Shield back hop. I bet you can. Oh, man. You can back hop it. You can probably back hop it. Oh no. How much you want to bet I can land the EI slash at like 17 frames per second in the frame drop forest? Be way easier? No. The timing that you're going for becomes inconsistent when the frame rate is not consistent. If it like slowed the game down, then sure, but it just drops the frames. So there's just a bunch of frames that would normally have frames there that don't. Thankfully, Rise doesn't have slowdown when the frames drop. Otherwise, this game would get real slow. I mean, sort of, Marths. If it was consistently dropping 13 frames, it would, I mean, if they were the same frames every second, it would be easier, I guess, but that's not how frame drops work. Dude, Bofongo with the sick dodge. Me with the biffs. I should really reset, but I'm not going to. Ugh, that sucks. I am gonna reset. I hate this map. I can't reset. It'll just be this map again. Oh, I hate this map. I hate this map specifically for Valstrax because he spawns at the pyramid, and so when I cart nice and early, as we often do, it means I have to run all the way back, all the way to the pyramid. Gah! I'm so lazy. Yeah, we've talked about that a bit, Rock. I still like this map okay. Not right now, but like in general I like this map okay. I think it's the weakest one in the game, but missed the timing. Yeah, a bit in layout too, Marth. It feels like the camps leave a big blind spot in the middle with that area there at the base of the pyramid. Screw you. Probably didn't even hit. Oh, jeez. I still think it's an awesome map. I like all the maps in the game. I just think it's probably my least favorite because of the combination of really consistent performance drops and a couple areas that are kind of a pain to trek to from the two camp locations. I don't normally like doing favorites and least favorites, but the performance really drags this one down for me. Like, in a fight like this where like this is a hard fight for me, I really don't like having consistent performance issues. I guess PC will be nice, won't it? This is a great position to be in. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Can't believe we lived. You have no frame issues with Flooded Forest? They're there, Marks. Unless you got some weird magic switch, they're there. Oh, shoot. I'm not listening for those when he's in the air. I really need to be. Every time he's in the air, I need to be thinking about it. It is better in handheld mode. Handheld mode, it doesn't lag as much in this map. Yeah, they must touch potato, truly. With all of its performance gains. Oh. That hitbox is interesting, isn't it? There are still frame drops in handheld, but it's not as much as in docked. I think I'm doing it too early. That's funny, Rock. Yeah, the switch light's really nice. Ouch. That's not a safe move to do that on, so I should stop doing it. Rather than throwing out and hoping there's a flinch. You can FSS out of Serene Pose. What is FSS? Foresight slash out of Serene Pose? No? I don't think so. You mean like after hitting a successful Serene Pose, or out of the Serene Pose itself? Which one? I gave you two options, sorry. Gotta love text chatting. Wow. Nah. Yeah, I guess on a PC where hypothetically there weren't any performance issues, I probably wouldn't have a favorite map, or like a least favorite map. Pushing Bazigis into this tunnel. How is this gonna work? Not well. Did he even? Yeah, he shot all the way down the hallway. Hole in one! We shot him so far down here, he decided to stay. Does he usually come down here? I don't know if I've ever fought him in here. This is gonna be interesting, won't it? May have broken him. I bet he'll still die. Can it leave from here? I don't know. Actually, that's a pretty good point. We'll have to watch closely. What did I say? I don't even remember, Uchi. The hole in one. Oh gosh, of course. Oh gosh, of course. Well, we won't find out, will we? I'll still die. Man, I should have just idled to find out what was going to happen. We'll keep trying it. Fight's so volatile. It does Dutch potato, doesn't it? We had that moment a couple days ago. Just having the corpse just like face down in the water is pretty sad. Forget what we were fighting. Probably Valstrax. Oh man, he does so much damage to us. Okay. I say this once or twice a night and it always feels dumb. I'm gonna try and really focus in on this next attempt and try and be safe and choose good options. Which is what I should be doing all the time. But I can't always. Alright. Good night, Rock Spider. It was nice to talk with you. Yay, no more frame drop forest. Did you miss a funny card? I don't know if it was funny. We parted for sure. Hello, Girahim. There have been a few funny cards? Yeah, I could say that. I do like this longsword's design. It's fun to get to use it. And I get what you mean, Mark. It is pretty strong, isn't it? Granted, we could be using skills that wouldn't make it quite so strong, or we could get rid of its ramp up. Whoops. Okay. Or something like that. Good start. Whew, that's spooky. Ridiculous. I should probably heal. Oh! What hit us there? Ugh. Should've countered. Nope, get out of there. That stomp, man. No! Stop doing those back to back. It bothers me so much. No, we're gonna die. To that move, too. The disrespect on this man. 2 giant swipes into the I'm gonna do a somersault over you. I hate those stupid giant swipes. Oh yeah, I already sharpened. Oh shit! I did it too early. Well, last time we were too late. Now we were too early. We'll get it eventually. See our characters stand up slowly just to accept their death. It's a good way to die. Can we get a blooper reel on these fail counters? No, only the successful one. And that one gets posted to Reddit. Oh, his tail lifts up. Ugh, it's so fast. My poor brain. No. It does cut off. You can always make a clip of a VOD, Martz. Don't worry. Ugh. God, this matchup is so crazy. There's so many ways for you to overcommit with longsword. It's great. Oh, Foul tracks. Oh jeez. Damn. Just right in front of the blast. Really? Really? What is happening? Why did none of that hit? It's what we're using tonight, Jack McBride. If that tells you anything. Oh, god darn it. Those moves look so similar. I have a hard time telling those apart still. I know he does a stomp, whereas with the other one he doesn't, but I still have a hard time telling them apart. Ugh, really? Just past the wings there. Good night, Crystal. Oh, God. Yep. Good night, Crystal. Oh, one too many buttons. Oh, too close. Never mind, not too close. Oh, we missed the arm flinch there. Ow. Should you do another tail run in Freedom? Were you trying to get a ruby or are you trying to get a tail? Sometimes the tails can be worse. Oh gosh, that's not what I thought he was gonna do. Rip. Ugh. No! Stop it! I hate that move. Ding, ding. All right. Oh, I'll probably give this matchup 1 or 2 more tries tonight. Let's go ahead and see this clip from Marth's. Oh shit! That's pretty good. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'll have to see. I'm looking at computers too. Good clip. Good clip. Clap for Marth. I'll throw a clap in the chat for that. Okay, thank goodness it's not the forest. Okay. Only a few more tries at this tonight. After that's tracks. Oh, jeez. That really does have some super armor to it, doesn't it? Terrifying. Ah, I rolled too early. Why did I do that? Why did I unsheath? It was so silly. I could have just rolled. I was trying to think of like trying to get to a counter maybe or something. I don't know. It was dumb. The lighting in this game is really cool. Oh gosh, nope. We're okay. We're not okay. It's a good quote. I forgot about that quote. It didn't hit it. We did no damage. Mistake, can you do it again? You always say that, Marth. You gotta quit lurking. You're missing all the good stuff. I probably will not do it again, seeing as it did not deal damage, and it was... I don't even know how lucky. That's pretty cool. That's dumb, but pretty cool. Whoops. I could have gotten that with the EI. Ah. It was just before that, Marks. He was flying towards us, and I spiked him out of the air with the serene pose. Also, FPS, nice one. I give you props for that one. Has ascended only to get killed in a moment, I'm sure. Some nice longsword moments this evening, though. It's been a very longsword heavy night. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be running into the walls. Whoops. Whoop. Didn't hit. Ouch. That was almost a pretty big whiff. Do you think other weapons should catch up to longsword? No. That was cool. We both basically were like, had our back turned to the other, and we're like holding our stance for a second, and then he sprung and I countered. That was neat. That felt special. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Bye. like I haven't heard this theme in forever. Oh, whoops. Out of the earth. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Can you force out of Serene Pose? I think someone said you could, yeah. I haven't tried it yet. Whoops. I need to stop doing that. It's not worth it. Oof. Thanks for the breather, Valstrax. Ah. Should probably sharpen at some point. We both did a spin. Ah, right. That bounce, holy crap. It is a good trick, Marth, you're right. Please don't hit me. Oh, he's so fast. That was a good longsword hunt. There were no carts. Ah. Every once in a while, those brain wrinkles come in handy. That was the coolest longsword hunt you've ever seen. I'm sure I can refer you to youtube.com where there are many much cooler longsword hunts, but thanks. The tail. Right. Where is the tail? We chopped it off like randomly. I want to see what this kill screen looks like. Well, thanks, Fish Kebab. That means a lot. Thanks. It's not that cool, but whatever. I'll take it. Yeah, you're right, FPS. That was fun. Oops, bunk. Sorry for bunking the mic. Okay, I'm not feeling up to an All-Mother right now, so I think we're gonna do probably more Nargacuga, but I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it. Either Nargacuga or Magnamalo. We haven't done Magnamalo yet tonight, so let's do that. Magnamalo. So, if you want to pick my weapon for a Magnamalo, type ! ticket in the chat. I'm glad you guys like that hunt. What this means is just we can't play longsword too often. We save it for those tough hunts, and then every once in a while we do okay with it, and that makes it special. If that was every night or every hunt, it would feel less special, wouldn't it? Does anybody clip me actually EI framing? Did anybody actually clip me getting the EI frame on the Valstrax? I don't think they did. Bummer. I'll have to go back and get that clip. I want a clip of that. What is that? Someone's driving a loud car at like 2:30 in the morning because trucks. That's not it, Marth, you jerk. Alright, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Magnamalo, which will probably be one of our last hunts of the night, type ! ticket in the chat. Oh, EI framing? Yeah. I want a clip of that darn iframe, man. I don't want to do it on my computer right now, because here, I'll do it on my phone while we do this. I don't want to do it on my computer because the computer's streaming and I don't want to try and layer too much stuff on top of one another. Let me go to my phone. Let me find the VOD. Oh God, the speaker's on. Sorry. Phone clipping, maybe that's a bad idea. I don't even need that much of it. I just need to see that it happened. That's all. That was a pretty fun longsword hunt. I'm glad there's like a version of longsword I can enjoy in this game. We're getting footage of a streamer clipping themselves live during their own stream on mobile. I just don't want to screw up the computer and mess up the stream for you guys. That's why. Okay, I found it. Thank you for all the Ristra cheers in chat. Here, I'll have a clip ready for you guys in a moment. So many Ristra cheers. Y'all are kind. There were multiple clips of me failing at this in the Discord, and I was like, well, they should know I finished it too. They should know I did it. Okay, let's also find out what I'm going to be using for this weapon, or for this Magnum Allo. Marth's tip, what would you like me to use for a Magnum Allo hunt? Dude, sorry, yeah, Stream Element's fault, not mine. Definitely Stream Element's fault, not my fault. Want me to use switch axe? All right, let's do it. Also, here's EI frame. Have fun typing that command in. All right. II frame. II frame. I like EI frame better. The face and laugh. I didn't think it was going to be possible, dude. I really didn't think it was going to be possible at all. So I was really surprised. Whoops. That face should be wrist of hog. I don't want anyone in my face. We tried it. It didn't work very well. Bonk energy? Yeah, maybe a bit. Moldivera when? Moldivera is a distant memory now. Tonight's been a fun night. The clip starts out with you missing a force on the takeoff. I love that. Yep. Bonk face gets you every time. It's a dumb. That's a dumb clip. Pure bliss in that clip. Still remember that feeling of landing that Teo bonk right there. Really something. Okay. Attack 7, Thunder Attack 5, Crit I 3, Wex 3, Speed Sharpening, Rapid Morph. Yeah. That's the wrong button, but whatever. The Enlightenment of Ledges, yeah. True. In that moment, yes, we did enjoy the ledge. Hammer plus ledge equals a good time in 4 Ultimate. I knew all. Sure. Alright. Rajang Switch Axe on Mr. Magnamalo. Wasn't there another clip? There's like Bonk 2.0 and like C-Bonk and Donk. There's a lot of commands. I forget what donk even is. Oh my gosh, I tried to just foresight slash. Kadonk. My brain, what happened to my brain? It's been corrupted by the longsword. Save me, Switch Axe, please. I don't want to fight you over there. I don't want to fight you over there. Using Pookie Hammer that defo existed? Oh. You mean Kurpeko Hammer. Nope, too late. Too late. That would have been a smart way to get over that, but too late. No! You can side hop after a reload? Who knew? No, I wanted onto you. Oh man, Switch Axe is so much dumb fun in this game. I love it. Ow. It was an accident, the regular reload. Hello, Arcane. It's so free. It is very free. Granted, old reloads were like something you wanted to avoid a lot of the time, so it's not like they didn't used to be accidents anyways. Thank you for being here, Arcane. I hope you had a nice night. Yeah, Switch Axe is really, really good in this game. I wonder what's going to happen. Ow. Basil, you're cramping my style. Thank you. I'm gonna get back to fighting Magnum Olive. Dude, people be driving some loud cars out here at 3 in the morning. Whoops. My poor brain, man. I feel like I've been definitely noticing myself playing a lot worse recently, later at night. Hoping for some cerebral switch axe. Cerebral switch axe. It's too late at night for cerebral switch axe. But that's okay. There'll be like glimpses of like, oh, that's what it looks like when you use your brain and play switch axe. And then the rest of the time it'll be like me getting wrecked. Because it's late. Dude, Soaring Wyvern Blade's fun. Soaring Wyvern Blade is like what would happen if you made like Helmbreaker but not broken. That's Aknasam Arcane. Thank you, Gajal, for the quick charge. I should have recharged my file. Oh, God. Everyone loves a manual reload. Oh. Alright, fine. Ugh. Oh, dude. How many monsters were introduced in this game? Probably like between 5 and 10? Quite a few. Quite a few. Okay, you have to actually roll out of the way of that. Oy, oy. So sloppy right now. I think that move doesn't have a hitbox. I keep forgetting that we don't have anything more than green sharpness. Yes, Goss is new in this game. Oh, damn. That's quite the kill. Interesting. Where's that tail? There it is. That was a slugfest is what that was. Last clip you swear. You're fine to clip as many times as you want, Marks. There's nothing wrong with clips. Alright. Pretty good night all in all. We made a new longsword set. We worked a little bit on some of the decos we needed. We crafted an upgrade to a longsword I wanted. We finished Valstrax with longsword. It's been pretty nice. Hope you guys liked it. I had a nice time. Nine that you can count. Got a plate. It's better than nothing. We need those. Okay, that's kind of cool. Even if it's not your kind of challenge, do you think a Rise Strip challenge would be fun for the average Monster Hunter player? No. I think you have to be into doing weird off-the-wall challenges in order to be into that. But I think other people would like watching it. They just might not like doing it. I was curious what you were talking about with Red Helm. I was like, isn't that from GU? All right. Thank you, Arashi. Cheers. Oh, all right. Well, like I said, this has been a fun night. I hope you guys liked the discussion. I hope you guys liked watching me get bodied with longsword. Hope you liked occasionally watching me body something with longsword. That was fun. I will be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. I think we're gonna keep making new sets, keep working on some decorations, keep doing some harder fights. It almost looks like my foot is on the bench there. That's very cool. Thank you, game. All right. If it's anyone's first time here and you liked it, I'm going to be soloing my way through Monster Hunter for a really long time to come in a lot of different games. New games, old games, all the games. Dude, who is this person revving their truck at like 3 in the morning? Anyways, leave a follow if you'd like to watch more of this stuff. The Discord that was just linked in the chat is a very cozy place to be, so if you need a spot to talk about Monster Hunter and hang out, check out that Discord. We also have a YouTube and a Twitter there. That's all the plugging I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who is streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. So give me just a minute here. Give me just a minute. Later? Yeah, I hope you guys have a nice night. Let's see here. Someone streaming Freemy Night. Nobody I know. Someone streaming Monster Hunter Freedom. Nobody I know. Someone streaming GU. I think we're gonna raid our friend Karada-sama. They're streaming Monster. Actually, we're gonna raid our friend Monstropolis because there are less people watching them right now. Friend Monstropolis is streaming Monster Hunter Stories too, so let's go pay them a visit. Boost their chat up a bit. Be kind to our friend Mons. Their stream is awesome. There's some fun sound redeems in there. Check them out. Way more interesting than us. Way more interesting than ours. All right, I will see you guys all tomorrow night for some more Monster Hunter. Like I said, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers, happy hunting, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.